Hello, hello, how's it going? Back with some more Formula 1 today. Bit of an early start because I want to definitely, if I can, finish this one tonight. But yesterday, and this isn't actually even the right save, let's get back. Let's put some music on as well while I'm going. Oh, I don't actually remember which slot it was. I think it was slot 1. Yeah, the Spa. Hey Jamesy, how are you? Let me just find the manual again for this. Formula 1. I had a little peek at this yesterday, but I didn't really start with it. Wait, we've got 4 tracks left, and we're currently in first place. It's been going really well. This is Belgium. A popular circuit for drivers due to the fantastic dips and bends which need precision execution for fast lap times. Be careful, the first corner is a very tight right-hander, which is especially dangerous at the start of the race, when the cars roar away from the engine grid. Okay, I don't think there's not really much advice there, is there? I might just go for the full control. How is your week going? I'm back at work, tired, what's new? Promising myself I'll sleep earlier tonight, probably won't. Right, start the timer and let's go. Oh! Oh, does it just wait for you to start? That's okay then. Hey Moower, how are you? Well, fast. This is a really fast game. It's really good as well. You've been sleeping a lot? Probably, yeah, I'm getting that. Like, it's just starting to turn cold. Let me just move myself on this sofa. This is a really, really good game. And you know, bringing up an old dead horse, or whatever the word is, yeehaw. I was reading that website, you know, that guy that played every 16-bit game and was reviewing them or whatever, but you know, played most of them for like 15 minutes. That was like trending on social media a bit ago. And I had a look at what he had to say about this one, and he gave it like 20 something or 30 out of like 100. I'm just like, are you real? And like had nothing really nice to say about like the graphics or whatever. Just like, what? Like, this is a technical marvel in my opinion. Prepare to qualify at Spa. Is that a thing? Oh, and you know something else I need to amend? Like, every time I've been talking about this, that it's a British game. It's not a British game. It's British published. It's a French game. So don't get it twisted. I've forgotten their name now. Obviously it's published by Domark, but it's made by somebody else. I was looking it up today. It's what you saw in the stream. Oh. That wasn't even my gameplay, that was just the demo mode. I needed to go live and I needed to hurry up. Ah! How are you, Demi? Did you see I finished Wolf Child, by the way? I mean, you probably guessed I did, but did you actually see? I finished it. That very next evening. It was really easy. Once I just played it on the regular difficulty. There was a bit towards the end that was slightly spicy, but on the whole, it was not very difficult. The final boss I could see perhaps being I don't know. I think I had a lot of bombs left at the end, so that sort of helped, but I got his pattern down quite well. I'm trying to think what was... there was one bit that was difficult. I think it was the level leading up to him was a little bit... I got a game over and I had to start over. But no, I finished it. I found the hidden shield. What does that do? I don't think so. What is the shield? Oh, the like invincibility thing? I might have done. I don't remember though. Makes you invulnerable for like a short period of time. I can't remember. If I didn't, it wasn't crucial. I found quite a few of those secrets though. I don't remember thinking, oh thank god I've got this, but I did find some secrets. Actually, I remember finding one on one level and then I couldn't find it again, and I think it was the last level. So, you're welcome. Still in 16th. Oh, you know, I said yesterday that's gonna crack. May have struggled. I don't know. You have to check the VOD if you want. It's still there. The last levels I pretty much did in one go, so it wouldn't be hard to find it. The VOD's on YouTube now. Might still be on my Twitch page. I remember I got game over on level 6, which I think is like the level before the final boss. I think I can't remember if level 7 was just the final boss. I think for the streak, I got a game over on level 6 because I was running low on lives, and oh, there was one stupid bit. No, that I remember there was one bit in the game that was really stupid. It didn't feel very balanced for death. There was this corridor with this enemy in that shoots, well, two enemies in that shoot, and it's really hard to, you can't get near him because you haven't got the range, and you've got like stuff above falling down and him shooting in a line. It was pants. And then I feel like, I don't know, somewhere near there I found a shield, but then I couldn't find it. I didn't find this, maybe I found the shield the first time, but I couldn't the second time, and I got a game over. And then the next time around I just made sure not to die. So... yeah, the level 4, apparently it was split into 2 halves. Level 5 was just more of level 4. I wonder if it was like a RAM thing, not being able to fit on the Mega Drive. Can't. Not cart, RAM. You know what I mean. Yeah, other than that corridor, it really wasn't that bad of a game, and I liked it. I gave it an 8 out of 10 in the end. I would have, honestly, given it a 9, but I can't because of how bullshit the difficulty settings are. It tilted me something rotten. But if I'd have just played that on default and never changed the difficulty and never known how stupid it gets, I would have probably given it a 9, maybe. Maybe still an 8. But I do think that the difficulty was not thought out at all. I had a good time with it. Whatever. Let's just race, shall we? Do 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 do. Oh my lord. The goal is to finish this tonight, and then I may start the Kawasaki Superbike tomorrow. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum. The temperature is really irritating at the moment. Like in a t-shirt, I'm cold, and I've got this cardigan on, and I'm kind of hot now. like neither here nor there. Ooh. Let's just start. This is a mess. I mean, I don't even know if we don't even need to participate in that race. We're so far ahead, but I don't want to be that person. We're gonna at least like place somewhere, but I don't need to because we've done really well on the others. It's very forgiving, actually. I'm wondering whether to... Oh, mind you, maybe we won't finish this tonight because I might try the arcade mode. That can be tricky. That one, you just have to overtake different cars though. I think you can't save in between. I wonder if there's an ending. Because like, so many of these games, like just nobody finishes them on, and nobody has videos on YouTube, so you just, it's kind of a mystery to if anything will happen. Sort of exciting at the same time in that regard. Hey Smudgy, how are you? Not learning this course very well. I was looking up a little bit about Formula 1 today, and I was reading about Ayrton Senna's death. And this came out the year before he died, I think. So the race course that he died on is still in its original form in this game, I think, because it got altered afterwards. Like they removed one of the sharp bends. 2 people died, I think, on that course. And I made it past Imola. Alex Kidd, we're miles away. We're near the end. 3 tracks left. How are you? Oh. Honestly, we're flying away into poles. Lots of races. Well, actually, not that many. It was, I think his death was the first in... I'm sure I read it was like... I think it was the first in about 30 years. But still one too many. But when he died, somebody else did too, I think. So it really changed a lot. This is Spa, yeah. How are you, Doan? I don't like this one. I'm not very familiar with it either. You're feeling a bit better, that's good. So it's a beautiful track in real life. Where is it again? Belgium? Have you been? Have you like watched some of these places in real life? Or just on the TV? Bugger. I'm not getting into it yet. Montreal. Which one was that? We did that one. Was that Hockney? No. I didn't like that one. Meow, thank you for the streak. It's just called Montreal. Oh, yeah, wait. Montreal is in Canada, isn't it? So it was the Canada one. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Canada, Montreal. Didn't like that one. I actually liked Silverstone. And I think the French one, Castellet, they were fun because they were just speedy. Barcelona was a bit annoying, but it was also kind of fun. Actually, Germany was alright. Don't like this one. I like the ones with fast sections. What's it called? Not Springsteen. Silverstone? That was a good one. Not keen on this. It's not very well signposted, and it's not making much sense to me as I go around. This is a speedy bit. I don't know what I can and can't get away with here. Yeah, this is where each track has like bits that you overtake on, really, isn't it? And then the rest of it's just driving safely and maintaining your place. And then you get to the speed sections and try and not do that. Was that the rivalry? You're streaking. Oh my god, Doan. Put some clothes on. Doan streaking over the chicanes. Fifth place. I have not actually. Maybe I should watch it. I'm getting into this F1 now as a player. I started watching a documentary in the bath today about F1. I didn't get very far though. We got to the bit where they were talking about the first ever Grand Prix. But it was like a 3-hour documentary somebody's made on YouTube. I don't think it's like television. I think it's somebody on YouTube, but it seems quite interesting, so oh, pit in, come on, pit me in. Oh, come on, pit in. Oh, fuck off. I'm right there, just walk. So lazy. Oh. A bit pandering. What's it about? Like, is it a biopic of somebody's life, or is it a fictional story around F1? All I know is it's got Jerry Halliwell in it. No bars on that pit lane, I know, but couldn't even get in. No, the bar pit lane. Honestly, the biggest thing on this has been me hitting bars on pits and not pitting in. And what's really irritating is if you're on the side of the pit in and you even slightly bump the bar, it takes you out of it, regardless of the fact that you were clearly in it. What is it with this turn? It's dangerous, that turn is. Oh. It's like Cool Runnings, but F1. Can't even with this course. I thought that was the pit in. There it is. Pit in! Do you mind? Can you imagine being a pit-in person? The fucking pressure. Oh! It must be one of the most terrifying jobs in the world. For a professional Formula 1 championship pit-inner. Because, can you imagine, your pitting in costs the match, costs the race, like heads would roll. I bet there's been loads of diva-ness from like the F1 people and their pit crew. Or is there some sort of unspoken bond? 2 seconds on and off? Wow. I wonder if they've ever been injured, you know, like because the driver doesn't even fucking wait and he's just like halfway down the road with their fingers still on the thing. I hate this course, I really do. Especially once you like lose your speed, because then you just can't even do the turns. I haven't learnt this course at all, to be fair. Oh! Get mowed down all the time. Wow. I wonder if has any pit crew died? Oh! Thanks for the raid, Chomp. How are you? How was the rest of... What was it again?
Chomp Deluxe has just raided.
I want to say Triton, but I don't think it was that. Thank you for the raid. Triton 2. It looked very interesting. Ooh. Oh god. I hope you're not stuck in ads right now. One's just gone off. Mind you, you wouldn't hear me even if I said. You was watching that earlier? It gave me Ease vibes. Ease 3, but not in a good way. And the fortune teller looked just like the fortune teller in Ease 1. But yeah, thank you for the raid. If you're coming on in and you don't know what is going on here, we're trying to finish every Mega Drive game. That's why I'm playing Formula 1. I wouldn't usually otherwise, but actually I'm rather enjoying this. It's a pretty good game. You're not an OG Ease fan. You're not? I like Ease 3. It's actually one of my favourites. I feel like its reputation as being the black sheep isn't really... I mean, I think 5 is more the black sheep, isn't it? Like Ease 3, but worse. I quite like 3 myself. To be honest though, I'll excuse anything for the... Most of these is just soundtrack anyway. I'm not as into 1 and 2, to be honest. I tend to find 1 a bit boring. I think the dungeons and stuff are a bit dull, and I can't be doing with Solomon's Temple. I like 3, 4, 6 and Yeah, I love 3. Do you like Felghana? That's probably one of my favourite Ys games ever is Felghana. And PC Engine 4, Dawn of Ys. I think my favourite, if I was to say like Ys for me, it's Dawn of Ys, Felghana and Ys 8. They're my top 3. I haven't played 9 and 10 yet. So my tyres are warm, we're gonna crash. Got to get in. Felghana's way better. Yeah, Solomon Temple does my nut in. Oath in Felghana's mine too. I need to play I want to get the like remaster, whatever it is. I've only ever played it on PSP. I liked E6, but it just felt really short. I can't even remember it, really. It just sort of flew by. I remember it had some good music, but the story was... yeah, I don't know. Oh, that fucking turn. Hit in. I might just accept our fate in this one. Oh, we've retired. Never mind. Oh yeah, turn into the Roo is fun. That wasn't good. Let's do that again. I want to win. You haven't played 8? It's really good. I really like it. Eight. I recommend it. Has some amazing music as well. Do you ever want to like? Do you ever find, but you, like, I think we all like Ys. Do you ever kind of like worry and you kind of don't want to admit to yourself that a huge part of Ys is just the soundtrack, and if it didn't have that soundtrack maybe it wouldn't be as good as it actually is? I feel like that about the older Ys anyway, but there is something really therapeutic about the bump system. But it's definitely... I mean, Ys 3 is that for sure. I think Ys 3 is probably one of my favourite soundtracks in video games, that and Ys 4. And James Bond 2. Wah, wah, wah. Ys 3 is, yeah. Doo doo doo. I want to play some Ys at some point. At some point we will be playing Ys 3 for the Mega Drive, but I want to get a real cart of Ys 3 because I have most of the other Ys games, so why not the Mega Drive one? I've played it before though. That's why I'm not in a rush to play it on Twitch, because I've already played it. I played it not too long before I started streaming. I liked it, but I think I prefer the PC Engine version. I also quite like the PlayStation 2 version of Ys 3, even though I've heard people say it's not good because it doesn't scroll, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the additions in it, the fleshed out story and stuff, like they added more dialogue and things in it. So there was like a whole bit with like a priest in the church in the town and stuff. And I like the music remixes. I don't know why I'm bothering with this qualifier. It's not working, is it? Super highlight. Yeah, I don't highlight is... I think it's very rare that I say that games have dated, you know, that don't stand the test of time. Super Highlight to me is a game that's not aged very well. I can appreciate it and I can see what it's doing, and I admire it, but it's really rough, hard work now, I think. Because it's very experimental and it's trying lots of really interesting things that have all been smoothed out and improved upon since. But I'm just going to be back in a moment. I need to just take an ibuprofen.
Power up.
Always appreciate games with sound test modes. I mean, in this day and age, we don't even need them, but yeah, it's nice. Now we've got YouTube. Power up! Hey, Ludo. How are you? Getting tangled. I have like the most painful ulcer on the end of my tongue for like the last 3 days, and today is at its most painful. I'm like struggling to talk, but I want to. I just went to put some like numbing cream on it. It's fucking doing my head in. I woke up this morning because it hurt. So it's like it hit my teeth or something. Miserable. I always get them, but this one's something else. Like, it's rare that they disturb my sleep. Stick on the sound test mode. You need to use a thing to make them go away. I watch them on my phone, but on my PC I can't be doing with it. But I do not, on Twitch I do not have them blocked, mostly because I want to support the people I'm watching. But YouTube, just for music stuff anyway. Like mostly just listening to, I don't watch YouTube on my computer, I listen to music. But on my phone I watch YouTube content, so I tend to watch the I'll put it with the ads on my phone, but on my laptop it's just a nuisance because I was trying to listen to some like music playlists. YouTube Red has been the far best money value. I just can't really afford it, to be honest. I don't want paid subscriptions. I just listen to my mind you, I guess you're talking to Dawan as well, but I just listen to Spotify. There's a little bit of game music on Spotify, but I will just listen to my laptop when I'm at home. Can't do this course for Shy. What is this song? Is it Shining Force? You may have seen my Bluesky posts today. I'm getting prepped for probably playing a football game soon. I was reading the manual and it was making me giggle. Oh, fuck this turn. Opel! I might post some more tomorrow. I didn't want to peak too soon. Bluesky is great because it doesn't have any algorithm, but it's also a pain in the arse because it doesn't have any algorithm. Like if you make a post, and for me anyway, I find because of my time zones, like if I post at a certain time of day, dead, and then that's it, it's gone. I have to like wait. I always wake up in the morning when I'm having my coffee and Bluesky has been like popping all night while I've been asleep. And then I'll make a post at, you know, like 3 in the afternoon my time, every fucker's asleep. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. Scooby-Doo's still doing the rounds though. I didn't realise it was that easy. You know, I make creative posts. Nah, just share a screenshot of Scooby-Doo being lewd. And just write, I get really annoyed though with Bluesky because I hate having to limit myself to the characters, and I just sit there for ages. It's like that, the first post I did today, the football one, the standard player. Oh god, it's something like 4 minutes to try and keep that into one single pissing post. Like trying to reword it and delete stuff. Ugh, drives me crazy. I've got a lot to say. So I've posted some like thoughts, like threads on like video games that I've finished too, but like dividing it all up into posts is exhausting. Like when I was doing my Power Rangers posts. You wait a bit. Yeah, but I reshare, nothing happens, to be honest. The problem with Bluesky, it's a good thing, but like, people like stuff, but they don't reshare, and when you like stuff, it goes nowhere. No, but nobody will see anything. It's just, it gets liked. So, it's only going to be liked by people that follow you, and if you don't have many followers, there's not going to be many people. It doesn't get out there. The only way things get noticed is if somebody comments or shares, which is sort of a good thing at the same time. But I almost wish they should make a feed that's for likes, you know, like a separate thing, like discovery and whatever. Discovery and following. Maybe they should make like one for people you follow's posts that have been liked or something. Well, posts that they like. Because like if you like a post, maybe I want to see what it is, but you didn't share it, so I won't. But I don't think I would want it all in one place though, because that would be messy. That would be ending up being Twitter, really, wouldn't it? But let's pit the fuck in. Sorry, boys, I'm jumping in. It's not Shining Force. What was it? Let me go back. We'll find out. Have we lost it? Oh, I've lost it. We'll never know. Wasn't this, was it? No. How many songs ago was it? Usually Windows Media Player will remember a few. No, it must have been. There's James Pond. Was it Ristar? No, it wasn't Ristar. I guess it was Airbuster? It wasn't this. Oh, it was Castlevania. It was Requiem for Nameless Victims. There we go. Right, anyway, we now return to our Pugsy scheduling. It was Castlevania. Hey Mariah Carey. How are you? Another short-lived social media site was on before Bluesky did that. I remember I made a Mastodon account and never did anything, didn't do anything. Yeah, KH Insider. I always read it as Kingdom Hearts. KH Insider's good for that stuff. Boobity boobity boo. I'm just reading a message from G on my phone. The Kawasaki Superbikes on the Mega Drive doesn't have a manual on Sega Retro, and G doesn't actually have it either. He's just so maybe I'll just play it without a manual. I could read the Super Nintendo one. Honestly, it's probably very similar to this. I have played it briefly in the past, and it probably is. Whoa. Yeah, G's been really great, sending me lots of the missing Mega Drive manuals. They've been uploading some of them on Sega Retro for other people too. Because I really like having the manual. I hate the feeling of like not knowing if it's the game issue or I just didn't know how to do something. Because you'd be surprised, like the amount of people that bitch at retro games on Twitch and other places, and it's just because they don't know a mechanic, and then they bitch that the game doesn't explain it, and they just forget that this was an era when we read instruction manuals, whether you like it or not. That is how it was, you know. And if you're going to play games, if you're going to play old games, you might need to actually consider the climate in which they were played, you know, when you need to. I mean, even back in the day though, people didn't read manuals, always. I didn't really read them so much as a kid, but I like to. It's amazing. I found something recently in the Mega Drive Batman game. I've gone like 35, 36, 37 years or whatever not knowing that Batman can block bullets in that game, and I grew up with that game. I had no idea, but he can. I think you hold down attack and he holds up his fists and he can block bullets. I felt like such a fucking fool. The amount of time I finished that game, you don't need to, because I'm better than that, you know. But yeah, just naturally do that. But you wouldn't ever think to do that. We pitted in already, right? We're all good. Whoa! I was going to comment on your social media post today, Ryudo, this morning, but I felt it was a little bit too rude. I was going to, you know that one about your scheduling and stuff? I was going to say, that's all well and good, but what about the other Ryudo that I shouted out yesterday? I was just thinking, like, it's a bit of a private joke, that one, and I don't want to kind of just, like, shit all over your, like, social media posting. I know. Yeah, but nobody would understand, and I just look like a dickhead. Oh. I swear. Bollocks, there we go, I swear. Well, it's worse. Once you crash once, you just sail over it. You know the other thing that I think is a problem with Bluesky is because I made those 2 posts today, and now I would rather just make one long thread of my lewd head-on soccer football player profiles, but I don't even know what that sentence is, but we'll leave it as that. I've said it. I don't want to make a thread because if anybody shares it, you only see the first post, and you know how many people, nobody ever reads past the first post, because I can prove this because I've had 2 really big viral posts go off on Bluesky about AI. It's happened twice. I made a rant about translation on Bluesky. The first post got shared and got tons of likes, and I actually wrote, it was like 10 posts, but none of the others got they got like 2 likes or something, but the first post got like 200 likes or something like that, and the rest of them were all just like maybe got 3. It was really funny to see when somebody actually had read them all, but people just shared the first post and read none of the rest, and just share. But it's the way that it's designed, like, because when it's been reposted, it cuts off the threads. You have to actually click on it to look at the rest. It's not necessarily that people are actually being ignorant on purpose, but if you don't click on it, you won't know whether there's any more or not. And also, if somebody comments on it and then you reply, that will be the only thing that's seen too, instead of the rest of the thread. It's really weird. Like, there's things that need tweaking on Bluesky, in my opinion. So that's why I ended up just quoting my own post, so that doesn't happen. I'm not really thinking that much about today's post, by the way. This is just a catalyst for something that I've been thinking for a while about Bluesky. More important posts than things about football players. Yeah, it's a weird way that it's set up. I mean, I mostly just want to, I just like shit posting and posting like game related things, but it's kind of hard. I don't know how to find people, like expand who I follow and network on there, because like it's kind of hard to do. I'm relying on reposts, like seeing other people's reposts to discover people myself. It's kind of a weird thing. Exposure. I only follow like about 90 people. Because I'm also not really super, like, no offense to anybody, but unless I'm like really good buddies, I'm not really interested in following streamers that only post like going live things. I don't really want to read it, because if I follow them, I can see it on Twitch. I don't mind like going live messages, but like if that's all you post, it's kind of like, ugh. I don't really want to follow that if there's nothing personal in the mix. I mean, I post going live on there. Not always, but I do. Some. It depends on my mood. If I feel like I've posted a lot, I won't. But like if I feel like I've posted nothing for a few days other than going live, then I won't bother. But I also try to make my going live posts also just like, even if you don't want to watch my stream after or whatever, like the post is somewhat amusing or interesting, so that you can just at least just read it and it's not like, oh fuck, not just like I'm live now on Twitch link. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I should have pitted him. I mean, we don't even need to win. I just need to finish. I'm so worried to crash. Oh, knew it. This bit is a fucker when you've got no. Oh, it's the worst bit in the fucking course. Where's the finish line? Let me through. Oh. Oh, I get, you know, another thing that I want? I want to hide people's reshares per person, not globally. There are some people, I like their posts, but I hate the stuff that they reshare. Because I had to unfollow somebody. They were very understanding. I actually DM'd them and we had a conversation about it, and it was totally cool. But I don't want 18+ content on my Bluesky. But I was very interested in this person's opinions on like video games and stuff. But they're also entitled to like what they like. I don't want to see that scrolling on my phone. I don't want lewd like anime pictures and stuff on my phone, like I'm on the subway or something. It's just a bit, I don't want it. And they weren't producing it themselves, but they were just resharing it all the time. And I tried muting them, but then that muted like everything. That muted, even if they comment, like I realized that even if they commented on like one of my posts, it wasn't notifying me because I totally muted them. And it was really frustrating. So I eventually just sent them a DM and just said like, I don't want this to become like a personal thing, but I've unfollowed for this reason. It's a shame that there's no other way around this. The reason I'd said that too is because they had warned, because it was during like Pride. They actually specifically said, I'm going to be posting a lot of this stuff. If you're not interested, you've been warned. So they were very aware, so I didn't feel too rude to say so. But it's a shame because I still sometimes see them at like my posts, and it's like I still want to read what they're posting about. I just don't want to see the reshares, that's all. Why can't I pick? But I don't want to mute all reshares because other people's I do want to see. Why? We need a bit more choice on there. Anyway, I'm going to consider this race won and we're going to move on. Because I'm really not, I don't want lewd content on my social media. Like, it doesn't offend me, like, grossly, but when that's all, sometimes it'll just be like 4 or 5 posts of just, like, interests I'm not interested in. Especially also, like, I don't want to see tons of boobs, like anime boobs. No, it's not for me. To be honest though, even if it wasn't just the lewd aspect of it, I don't really want tons of just random art either. I'm not really, I don't follow art stuff. My socials are like game related generally. Okay, so we're at Italy, Monza. Situated 12 miles outside Milan. This very fast circuit was once a royal park. The most incredible part of the track is the Top Gear Parabolica corner. Parabolica? Corner. Which leads onto the start-finish straight. Get this corner right and you will reach fantastic speeds until you have to brake for the Rettifilio, the first bend. So the Parabolica, it's weird because this is upside down compared to what's in the manual. The Parabolica is the top left-hand corner curve then. And then it says you have to brake for the... For the something, I don't know. Well, which way do we go around? Oh. Well, I'm just going to stick with my usual car setup. I know they are. They don't impress me much. So what? You're a Parabolica corner. Vroom vroom. This one looks like it could be quite fun, but except for these little nips. Oh, what is that all about? Yeehaw. Woo! Oh my goodness. A double oh my goodness. Let me pause that. Was that a psychic oh my goodness? Thank you for the...
Thunderfoot Bros has just raided. Isn't nature fabulous?
It is. Thank you for the raid. Happy birthday again. How was the rest of Adventure Island 2? Haggard Hessian, hello. Oh, thanks for that flex, Hessian. But welcome in. We're playing Formula 1 on the Mega Drive. I'm going through all the Mega Drive games. This is one of them. This is 258. Came in as you raided out. Hey J-Dog. You managed to finally beat it. He was a little under-leveled. That looked really, really fun, actually. I didn't realise the series went that way. I really liked the graphics and the music. It was really I was watching you on my like subway ride home from work. But yeah, we're two courses away from finishing this game. Although I might do the arcade mode. But yeah, if you like Mega Drive, then feel free to chill out. If you don't, then run away. But because that's what we're doing all the time. I'm trying to get through some sports games at the minute though. Adventure Island 4 on the Famicom. Oh, is it? See, I've only really played the Game Gear Wonder Boy. But you know, ooh, I actually turned my head with that bend. I've literally just started this course. I've never done it before. There's the pit. This has made me play a lot of games and genres that I would never ever have even like blinked at. And this is really good. This is a really, really good racer, especially like for 1993 and on a 16-bit console. This is incredible. It's not all been misery. I've been having a good time. You do some poetry. Go to bed. Go to bed. Thank you so much for the raid. But like, what the hell time is it? In fact, don't answer. Just go to bed. Sega. It looks like the Agip sign. But thank you again. Really appreciate it. It's time for you to sleep as well. Thanks for stopping by, Haggard. Hope you're good. We don't overlap anymore. There was a time when you used to be up late, working your late shifts. Those days are gone. Have a good sleep. It's 9:20 PM for me. I'm all go. Oh, we're already in 3rd place on this qualifier, so let's go. This one's actually not too bad. It reminds me of Germany. I've even got I've been doing the whole game with the high speed on. No. Slow that shit down. Speaking of ease 3, which we were. Probably shouldn't have changed it for this course though, because it's actually not that bendy. Ooh. Fucking hell, nearly hit that pole. It's got 3 lanes as well, which is quite unique compared to the other ones. Whoa! Whoa! It's fine. We need to hit in probably the 3rd lap. Yeah, you can probably really go for it and maintain speed on that corner, but I don't feel like I need to risk it, to be honest. We're in 1st place. I bet on the harder difficulties it's quite different. We need to get back to Lotus 2 actually at some point. I keep putting it off and I shouldn't, because I'm going to end up not being good at the game anymore. But I kind of don't want to. Lotus 3 even, whatever it is. I kind of wish I should have just blagged it to y'all that finishing the 2 modes on easy mode counted as finished. We saw the credits roll, I should have just moved on instead of being like, oh, what about the other courses? Oh, get out of the way. Wow. I'm sure these other cars they're a killer. Wow. Oh, I should have pitted in. Whatever. Next one. What is this? Whoa. That was supposed to pause and it didn't. Oh, is this Darius? Thanks for the follow.
You, there. Thanks for following. For I am Chonkin, the Forever Man.
No, don't do that. Shocking. I usually don't hear that because I don't have my earphones plugged in. And also it doesn't go off all the time. It's random. Oh fuck, 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 fuck. 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 I didn't pit him. Oh! They should have put that as like the logo. At the start, just crash. Sega. Driving good. We'll probably be fine. No, I don't think you can finish a single one of these without pitting in. Maybe. I felt like I tried to squeeze one of them once and we just blew out on the final lap. Fucking. Because even if you don't crash, just like driving and stuff, your tyres will eventually go. Also, on the harder difficulties, your car's a lot more fragile. So you definitely wouldn't be able to on those, I think. I wonder if you have to even pit in twice, or what, maybe on the hardest one? Ah, pit the fuck in! Padunk! Go! Step on that gas. Pit off! Move it! Beep beep, how are you, Escordium? We're going, we're going! This is the second to last track of the game. Almost a little bit sad. I'm guessing you're alright by that Toe Jam and Ill sound effect. Unless you said, alright, let me tell you, I'm having the worst day of my life. I can't look right now. Kevin! You just got home from the gym? You were insistent I was reading that. Oh! Come on! Out the pissing way. Like, it's a single lane, but like, bloody hell, it's not Sunday. Put your foot down. Thank you for the gentle Euceris. Oh, almost second. Hell yeah, let's go to the gym. It's just been. I'm gonna go back. Oh, I wanted to take a picture of this. I need to remember. I want to immortalize. Oh, it's us. I don't want us to be that, but I really do want to get that beautiful, beautiful face. In fact, they're both stunning. Number 3 and number 2. But number 2 needs to be immortalized. It's always, regardless of who it is, it's always the same person. The same face, but different name underneath, but it is just hideous. There we go. And I'm gonna get. I might get the other one as well. So they're both disgusting for different reasons. There you go, they're both in the slideshow, they'll be in the chat box anytime now. Apparently the yellow is big, but yeah, the nostrils, they're really weird, and he's got like very strange receding hairline, and his fringe, or what do you Americans call it, his bangs are like diagonal. It's very odd. Maybe it's helmet hair. It's not me, it's just because we came second. We have been number 1. Originally, the first time I saw this, I thought it was like, because who was it? The person that was number 2 originally was Blundell, and I ended up googling him, and we were like, wow, they really did him dirty. But then the next race, it was like a different person, but still the same face. Just kind of weird, kind of lazy. Playing the red hat has an interesting face. So, where are we now? We came... We've got 9... Wait, have we got 99 points or have we capped? You can't cap in this, surely. Hey Grizzleby, how are you? You're like that, are you? Right, is this the... Oh, is this the last race? Estoril? What a thrill. No, we've got 2 more. We've got Australia as well. Portugal. A circuit made up almost entirely of long, sweeping curves. Wow. I should have put this in my going live message. This is exciting. Which puts tremendous G-force pressure on a driver's upper torso and neck muscles. Overtaking isn't too difficult. Calm down. Overtaking isn't too difficult if you are skilled enough to leave the racing line and go around the outside of other cars in the long corners. Let's check out Portugal. Lovely sound. What Chakan's deaf. Here comes Yogi.
What a great car.
It was. What if you like Sega? Have a look at... Oops. Alex Kidd in Shimbo World, I nearly put. But yeah, go do it. Often up to a lot of Sonic. Which which is always good in my books. Shinbo, yes. Alex Kidd in Shinbo World. Toss. And away we go! This one looks potentially fun, but with horrible curves. Yeehaw! Oh, this smells like Falcom. Is this Lord Monarch? No, it's El Viento. I'm talking up my arse. Just that bouncy backbeat sounded like Legend of Heroes to me. I was right, it's bedtime. You'll be lurking in your dreams. Thank you again for the raid, Thunderfart. And happy birthday to both of you again. You got a lovely lovely bit extra there. I don't know what I was going to say. Oh. Avienta, yeah, Avienta's got good music. You know who it is, right, Darrell? Well, that's not too bad. 15th place. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, I quite like this course though. It's spacious. No idea. It's Motoi Sakuraba. As in Tales of Series and Golden Sun and Star Ocean and Shining the Holy Ark, Shining Force 3. Wow. Don't really like it. Yeah, I was gonna say. I wondered if you were aware when you said El Viento's got good music, because I know you like quite a few of the other games. Right, let's just go. Do 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 do. Lava Reef, so good. I do like Ice Cap, but Lava Reef. Nobody talks about Lava Reef. Except me. Maybe Jank Jesus. Jank Jason even. Both of them. Do 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 do. Lava Reef is grossly underrated. Like it's probably my other favourite with Ice Cap Zone. And I like Act 2 as well, for Lava Reef. Oops. Well, there you go, we should all make a group, because we're all agreeing. The Lava Reef Fan Club. What should we call ourselves? Lava Reef doesn't go very well. Lava Reef Appreciation. group. Larag. That'll do. Boop, boop, boop. Ah! Lava reefers. That's sounds like a drug. Another group of yeah. Hey, Softman, thank you. Hope you're good. Woo! Who cares? I like these fast ones that aren't full. Oh, you know, reading that review from the guy that has claimed to finished all, no, not finished, the guy that's played all 16-bit games for like 15 minutes or whatever and has written reviews. They said on this that it had too many trees and poles that are just everywhere, so you crash all the time. I'm just like, well, just try driving better. Like, it's like, sorry, the game doesn't allow you to just like fuck off the track. You know? Like, you're only gonna hit the tree if you leave the road. Oh, yeah, there's objects. They're not, but there's not objects. It's off the course. It's like requesting a platform and not have like pits. Why do I have to jump in this platformer? Should be able to walk in a straight line, obstacle free. Oh, I missed the pit again. Why is this tree here? This game is unplayable. Garbage. It is. Woo! See, that's a shortcut. Lava Reef Neighborhood Watch? Whoa, whoa! Slow down, number one. I need to pit in. Remember to pit in. I'm pitted. Whoa! Where's the pit? Is it coming up? I don't remember. Pit in! Pit in! Pit in! Pit, pit, pit. Yes, go. Faster. Take your fingers. Oh. Fucking trees. Hey Apache, how are you? Oh. Why? Put your foot on that accelerator. Why would you drive that slowly on a straight? It was one of those dastardly green cars, yeah. I don't know what it is. It's always them. How are you, Critical? I'm not bad, except I've got this real pain on the end of my tongue. So if I sound weird, that's why. Worst game of all time, really. I mean, the mistake was putting trees on the side. There we go. Didn't do the crazy shortcut then. Oh, well, whatever. We don't even need to win, I think, at this point. I think we've already won. We have such a huge lead. I'm just enjoying myself. Ba-da-da. Yeehaw. Get out of the way. Vroom vroom. Ah, fucking green car again. Pain in my tongue. Oh, it's like a bloody ulcer thing. It's just taking ages to heal, and today, like, it's really painful today. And it keeps hitting my teeth while I talk. Got one on my lower lip as well. I always have them. I always when them run down as well, and I didn't have sleep. The only good thing about smoking really was I tend to have less. Fifth place, not bad. Not good though. Only 2 points though. Oh, but trip for my Domark team. It was toasty. Thank you for the bits. Trip from Domark came in first place. Gotta love Trip. We have 112 points now. I always hear Papa Roach when this song comes on. What is that? It's Undead Line, isn't it? The final race of Formula One is upon us. In fact, let's not listen to this. We need a bit less intense. That'll do it. Adelaide, where superstars are made. I didn't mean that to rhyme actually, but that's beautiful. A street set. Oh, I've skipped it. Whoops. Oh, let's load it back up again so you can look at it while I'm talking about it. Yo, Adelaide. Just press the gas pedal and turn it to the left. Is that a movie quote? That one's lost on me. Oh, I've done it again. We're going to Adelaide. You walk down, you're pretty sure it's the main street every day. A street circuit which may have you wishing you selected an automatic transmission. Well, lucky for us, I did. South Park? Oh, I've seen South Park. I maybe just forgotten that one. The NASCAR one. So I've probably seen that a few. That's quite an old one, isn't it? Setting up your car for this race might be a bit tricky, since although the course is twisty in parts, the long back straightaway means you also need high top speeds. I bet to, yeah, because I haven't. I think I pieced out South Park. When was that? Like, I watched when it was like parodying the Trump election. For the follow. I got really fed up with Integrity Farms. All that crap. The jokes just were dragging then, but I watched loads of it back in the day. Silly Americanism, it's a straight, not a straight away. Is that an Americanism though? I don't know. This game is French. And published by British people. The manual was from the American version though. It's very colourful, this one. Do you recognise the scenery, Softman? Have you been to those apartment buildings? Do you know this tree? What's in the South Park when everything became one long episode? Yeah, they started doing the overarching stories and I wasn't really feeling that. The episode is 15 years old by now. Series 14, episode 48. I've definitely seen NASCAR because I remember it. You live in one of them. Don't dox yourself. Definitely not indicative of Adelaide. Oh. Well, it looks nice to me. Radelaide, am I right? Hello from Finland, hello to Finland. Welcome in. Do you like the Mega Drive? Oops. I hope so. S-Pulse, S-Pulse, wheel, S-Pulse, S-Pulse. No, I'm starting to see what that reviewer was talking about now. The trees just, they make this game challenging. I bet it's getting cold in Finland now, actually. I've only ever been to Helsinki Airport in December. I used it as a transfer. And I remember it was absolutely freezing. Like one of the coldest pieces of weather I've ever felt. Just getting off the plane and walking into the airport because we had to step outside. And it would have been like December 18th or something. And oh my god, it was cold. And then again in January. Favourite consoles? One of your first gaming experiences? The same for me, really. I don't know if I would say, like, and this might sound like blasphemy, I don't know if I would say the Mega Drive is my favourite console. Which you might think, are you insane? You're playing every single Mega Drive game ever for the last 4 years on Twitch. But it was my first one and it's very dear to me and nostalgic. I don't think it was my favourite though because I don't feel like it wasn't my formative years, it's my childhood. I would say if I had to pick a favourite console of all time, probably be the PlayStation. Or even something as weird as like the PlayStation 3 or 4 because I feel like the amount of use I've got out of them is quite different. Must be going to work for the last 4 years, and your job isn't your favourite thing. Yeah, but I like the Mega Drive. Do you even like your job? Be careful that your boss could be lurking. First few days in cold weather is bad, but when you're good afterwards, you acclimate. You get used to the cold. I prefer cold to warm. You do overall. Well, there you go. Maybe your job is the Mega Drive. No, I love the Mega Drive, but I also like the Super Nintendo just as much. People forget, like, they see me playing Mega Drive and it's like, oh, well, you must hate Nintendo and you don't like the Super Nintendo. It's like, no, I grew up with both of them. I had both consoles as a kid and I loved them both. I just chose to play this one. But I really like them. You know, the other thing for me though, the real truth is, I'm not a console person. I like video games. I don't really care what it's on. I just like games. It's kind of always how I was. I wasn't really interested in console wars and things like that. It was just, I like playing Illusion of Gaia and it's on the Super Nintendo, and I love Sonic on the Mega Drive. I love Crusader of Senti Soleil on the Mega Drive. PlayStation was all about Tomb Raider for me, all that stuff. But then we still had to get the N64 because we love Zelda, me and my brother. It's never really been about consoles, although I do think some consoles feel a bit weirder than others. I was never keen on the Wii. And yet I quite like the Wii U, but that was because it had lots of other features. I think the Wii is probably one of the my least played consoles that I own. Never really... Like, I had some really good times with it, like I liked Twilight Princess and... what else did I play on it? I really got into Skyward Sword. But I could have played him without a Wiimote and been just as happy. But there's something very, very soothing about the Mega Drive to me. It just taps into this childhood in my brain. It releases like endorphins to hear like Mega Drive music and stuff. Even more than the Nintendo, to be honest, because I had a Super Nintendo, but not my friends didn't. So a lot of the time I was playing Mega Drive like at friends' house and stuff. Also, I didn't get to play the Super Nintendo as much as the Mega Drive at first because it was my brother's. But it really was a 50-50 to do Mega Drive games or Super Nintendo games library playthrough. And I would like to do a Super Nintendo one in the future. I have started. We have done a few Super Nintendo games on Twitch already. I think we've done 3 or 4 of them. I've done like Star Wing. I only did one mode of it. I've done... what else did we finish? We finished Lagoon. Like, if I do a Super Nintendo Odyssey, the first game is Lagoon. I've already finished it on stream. I mean, I guess I could play it again. Wouldn't really hurt. Maybe I would start over. December's are cold. Bloody hell, minus 30. Yeah, summers are getting really hot everywhere, aren't they? You hate ice hockey? That's like me in football in the UK, though. Felt special playing the SNES at friends' houses. See, I was probably that friend, even though it wasn't mine, it was my older brother's, but he let me play it all the time. I only knew one kid in the village that had a Super Nintendo. And they weren't really like... I wasn't friends with them for very long, really. I remember playing Doom at their house and the Lost Vikings. Lagoon is nowhere near as bad as people make out to be, but maybe it's just in a vacuum of like the genre. It's fine. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. I would rather play Lagoon over half the shit I've played so far on this. Every single day of the week I would rather play Lagoon. But it has some janky moments, like One of the bosses is rubbish. The GIF happens then. What is wrong with these drivers? Move! It's a fucking race! Like, they're too busy, like, checking each other out. Get a move on! Woo! Off we go. Contest will be adjacent to Zelda. Instead of treating it like its own. What do you mean? With Lagoon? You didn't like it because of Link to the Past. Yeah, I mean, if I'd have owned it, if I'd have had Lagoon back in the day, it would have definitely been one of my least favourite games, probably. But not, well, no, because what did I have that I didn't like? I'd have probably preferred it over Syndicate, even though Syndicate's probably a better game, but just, I found it too complicated for me as a kid. Link's Awakening is like my brother's favourite game ever. I preferred Ocarina of Time because with the difference in age, I think, for me, Ocarina of Time was like my jam. I was like an early teen when I played that one, whereas I was very young when I played Link to the Past. I preferred Soleil, Crusader of Senti, because it was all like cute and had a nice story. Bought your SNES when you were 14. For €10? Oh wait, I'm just euros. So it would. I was going to say like euros weren't that long ago, were they? So I guess you bought it later then. Wait, when did euros start? I think I was a teenager too. When was it? The 2000s? 2001. €10. That's so cheap. But you know, games were just like, they really were junk back then, weren't they? Like, you did just like, you just needed to dispose of them. Like, so many people just got rid of all their old stuff because they wanted to get a PlayStation or whatever. What it says in 2008. For the best shop of all pops. Before it started, really. I thought we'd get leather pop. Well, it will in about like 50 years when everybody's died. I kind of wonder that though. It's a bit morbid, but do you think in about 50 years' time, all these really expensive games will still be worth a lot of money? Because like, will there be people who actually care? Maybe not 50, maybe even more. Because like, once everybody that's like of a particular age is that bothered, has died, all their stuff will get like recirculated, and I don't know if the people would even care. The demand will definitely go down. Unfortunately, yes. I'm not so sure, because if you think about a lot of these games that are expensive and stuff, there's so many copies of them in the world. It's just that there's so many people that want them. It's like, why is Pokemon so expensive? It's not even remotely rare. It's just that there's an insane amount of demand for it. But in about like 60, 70 years time, will people be wanting Pokemon Yellow on a Game Boy, or will they just be fine to emulate it and not care? Probably been re-released like 5 times since then as well. Because the fact that Pokemon is so expensive is absolutely baffling, because it's sold millions. It's just that nobody's selling their copies. They want to keep them. Hey Jason, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Oh, Techie Rob, you're there. Oh, I've done it now though. How was the rest of your James Bonding? It will go down. Yeah, but if everybody all dies at the same time, then when it's a lot of it's in circulation, because stuff goes down in price when there's too much of it and nobody's buying. So we're just having beautiful conversations here at the minute, Jason. We're talking about when we all die, will all these retro games be worth nothing? But thank you for the raid. If you just come in, and I'm playing all the Mega Drive games. This is one of them, Formula 1. We're on the last track. Vroom vroom, that's it, that's my piece. If you wanna stick around, feel free. Oh, see yourself, man. I need to pit him. Where's the pit? There's the pit, never mind. Can we make one more? It's very sad how expensive everything's getting though. In Japan it's getting really, really bad now. For the longest time, games were were so cheap in Japan now, but pretty much since COVID, it's just become a shit show. It just gets worse and worse and worse. And the yen being so weak, it's not helping at all. Thing is, I've had this conversation before, but you know the biggest problem is Pratt's overpaying. If people would stop overpaying for shit all the time, it wouldn't rise up. Oh god, where's the pit? Get out the way. And overpaying, like, just do a little bit of research before you make a purchase. Even if you can afford it and you've got loads of money, think about the next person. Because you're just contributing to it rising up. I always try and haggle when I buy stuff and bring prices down. And even, like, I mean, one, because I want to save money, but I also like, it also makes me feel happy that, like, maybe, because, you know, like Mayor Carrier and other websites like that, they show historical prices. So I always think, like, if you can get it down a bit too, you're sort of paying it forward to the next person that's going to want to buy it too. Because the next person that goes to list it will see the price that it last sold. Because it's like I'll see something and there'll be historical prices of it selling for like, what, 5,000 yen, $50 or something, and then there'll be some people listing it for like $9,000, $90, and then you'll just get some prat buys it. It's like, well, why don't you just wait a bit? It's not rare, and it's been selling over and over and over again for 5,000, and you bought it for 9 for no reason at all. Well done. Then the next seller comes along and sees that, and they go, ooh, 9,000. Oh, I'll try for 10,000. Then some other twat pays 10,000, and there we go. It's now been established that it's worth 9 to 10,000 suddenly. From Russia from Love as a game, it's not your favourite, but you enjoyed playing it again. There's the one that I want to try. The one that's what is it called? It's like a unique Sean Connery one, isn't it? A unique, or maybe it is that one I'm thinking of, where he did the voice. But yeah, let's have a look. This is probably the end now, so I'm going to turn back up. What's your favourite Bond movie? Whoa, who's Tyrell? They were the green cars. They got nothing in that entire Formula 1 World Championship, not even 1 point. Why did you enter? I suppose we need losers though. End of the season winners: Constructor Domark and driver me. Is that it? Are you real? Come on. Credits. Oh well, I've done it. GG. Do I want to do the arcade mode and see how that goes? Should we have a go? Woo woo! I mean, it was something, wasn't it? Let's see if we can do this. Race out into Lagos. So we have to overtake, like, if you see the score, we have to overtake 6 people on this course to win. Oh. Overtake any. It's funny coming back to this course now because how much more used to the game I am. This is the course where Ayrton Senna died, isn't it? And I think I was reading into it earlier. I think it was this one, wasn't it? I'm curious which curve it was. May 1st, 1991. Oh no, it was Imola, not this one. It's the one after this one. I didn't, yeah, that course is probably one of the hardest in the game. San Marino. Wait, is that where we are? No, it's San Marino Imola. It's the next course. I wish we didn't have to do 6 laps for every single one again though. I guess we have to pit in as well. I'll do it on the next lap. I'm concerned about this arcade mode though, because if it's gonna, is it gonna increase each round? Because does that mean I have to come in first place on the final race? Which wouldn't be a bad in isolation, but if I only get one shot at it and I have to do 12 courses every time, that's going to be something else. Because, you know, that'll take like about half an hour per run. Wait, did the pitting work? I zoned out. I hope we just pitted him. Oops. I'm really worried we didn't pit in, so I might do it again. Oh, for fuck's sake, they're blocking up the road! Just mow them over. Wait, I've overtaken 18 people now? Oh, so lapping counts as well? That makes this seem possibly a bit easier then. Because even if I don't come in first place or whatever it is, you end up lapping people. Because 16 is the max, isn't it? We've done 18. I'll get out of the way. Yeah, 20. I've overtaken 20 people now. Oh, but you know, who knows? Maybe they will want you to do like 20 or something later on. 25, 30. Gonna pit in just in case I fluffed it. Oh no, I'm not, because I crashed. I mean, the worst thing would be we have to make sure we don't crash, because I guess if you crash and retire, it's just game over. As I crash again. Finished. Imola, there we go then. So where is it? I can see it. That's crazy. If you're interested, the bend where he died is where Rolo's head is. This bend here. And after his death, I saw they modified it and made it turn like slightly inwards, so you have to slow down and do an inward turn and then go that way, probably to try and prevent anything like that happening again. It's crazy. Now we've got to overtake 8 people. Oh yeah, there it was. Yeah, because it's going downhill as well. See, this bend always did me trying to finish the game before. Oh, and that. Oh my god, please. This is a horrible course. I'm glad it's like second and not last. Sake. What a mess. Fuck. Wait, does that count as overtaking? I feel like he went behind me. God, move. Why do they do, like, what do they do? They just keep like hitting the brakes? Fucking move! Oh my god. Move! Oh my god, I think I'm gonna lose this one. Tyres worn, I need to pit in. I don't remember where it is. Oh, here it is. Oh! Oh my god, I've got like nothing, no progress. Oh my god! I can't get past these cars! Bouncing everywhere. 2 more overtakes. Oh my god, honestly, the cars on this course right now, they're just blocking everywhere. I feel like with all the crashing I've just done, I should pit in again. Jesus. Whew, not so bad in the end. Barcelona. 10 overtakes. How high is this gonna get? This is a lot. Until 12. Well, no, but how? Like, we're only on course 3 and it's already overtake 10 people. What's 12 gonna be? Because it's gonna have to include lapping. Because in the other mode, there was only 16 races at one point, on one game. So I thought 16 would be the max, but they're up in the odds every race. Up. Like within 6 laps, you've got to overtake fixed amount of cars. But unlike Championship, you cannot save on this. It's one run all the way, I think. Which is rough. Because it's going to get harder and harder. I'm glad that Imola course was second and not last, because it's horrible. Shit. It is including lapping, but like, I'm not going to lap that many people, am I? Like, what's the number going to get to? Like 30? Course of the sense of uphill, downhill in this game. Yeah, it does, because it does increase your speed, doesn't it? I just like how sharp the turns go as well, though. When you get it right, it's really good. Oh, don't do that. Really hard to do all these turns when there's a cluster of people. Can't get past. Trying to look at the map. Oof. This is such a good track. What's it called? Is it Dino Land? This is the ending of Dino Land. Like this is so good. This music. I haven't even played it. I just know the music's good. It's the pinball game. Right, we should pit in this time. See, because when they go past you, the overtakens go back down again. Did you ever finish this mode, Alex Kidd? I don't know if you saw, but I just finished Championship. I'm doing Arcade now. We won the Championship, but like, there was no ending. Rubbish. I bet this won't have one either, but I'm just curious. I actually quite like this course. I think it's quite easy, like not easy, but nicely designed. But they are buggers, the cars. It was kind of okay to sort of somewhat to memorise this one a little bit. I'm going to be struggling on the last 4 courses because I don't feel like I really bothered to learn much of them because I just didn't really care about winning. Oh, hate that. Yeah, like there, the sense of going down is, you can feel it, you can feel that you can coast a lot down it, you got the physics are good. 25. Oh god, Monte Carlo. Forgot about this one. This was the other one that was tough. 12 overtaken now. Going great, yeah, but that was like 20. We were on 12 now. Next is going to be like 14, 16, 18. Seems like it's going up 2 per course. But like, some tracks are harder than others, you know. It's not that the challenge is the track sometimes, not the number. I'm so glad that other one, what was it, Ebola, was not Ebola, Imola was early on. Hold on to your hats. Oh my god. I might lose on this. Monte Carlo's wrong. Shit. Piss. Damn. Fuck! You were driving to the vet the other day, raced at 9 AM. Oh my god. What the heck are Roozies? How are you, DC? How's Fancy Star going? Saw you on it again today, looking for Noah. Couldn't watch, I was at work though. Oh, get out the fucking way. You just get stuck like this, because I can't even turn left or right, and you just keep ramming you in the front. And then all the other cars go on by. Kill my speed. Have to pit him. Oh shit. I can't even. Whew, intense music for intense in driving it is. How are you? Oh no. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh my god. god, I've lost all my progress. And why do they do that? They all just like bumble about together. I can't get through. I really need to start this entire race over. But I can't. Bump off like that. No! I'm trying to like look at the map as I go and I just end up whole bam. Because this course is a nightmare because it's just got these little wiggle bits that aren't very clear on the map. I'm not looking like when's the turn. Shit! Oh no, we're done. We were one person off. Fuck Monte Carlo. Game over. It's rough. We have to go again. Oh. Embrace the wiggles. Takes ages though. This is the problem. I wish it wasn't 6 laps. Best death screen. Sounds like an elephant having its toe stepped on. Doobity-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do you know, like, I can hear my neighbours now, like, bang, 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 bang. Like, real question, like, what the fuck are they doing at 10:44 at night? Like, why? And it's, like, weekly. Do they just come home and, like, just hammer something? Like, every bloody week? Like, a couple of times a week at this hour? Like, what? I can't think what they're doing. Like, hitting, like, have they got some, like, raw meat or something and they're, like, just pounding it with a mallet? Like, what's the routine here? Don't get it. Thank you for those the giant scared lady ADC. Rock banding on drums, they're just being knobheads. They were doing it the other day, I think last Saturday after I finished Scooby-Doo. Like banging around, it was like 3 in the morning. Utterly selfish people. They're not actually my neighbours, they're like a whole... They're my neighbour's neighbour, but it just carries and they're really loud. But my neighbour's an old man, I don't think he hears. So I have to sleep with like noise on all night so I don't get woken up. But it does turn off over night, the YouTube thing. Beat more quiet. I walked straight into that. Got accused of that back in the commune days. Not playing Rock Band. Do you know what I would love to try? Have you ever seen the Sega CD karaoke? It's mad. It was like out in Japan. I've seen it for sale. I ended up YouTubing it once, so I was curious about how it ran and stuff. But like, it's so wild. The idea of like karaoke and stuff in Japan though, like on machines, is bonkers though, because so many people, you'd have to like live in a house in the in nowhere land or something, but like nobody could ever use it because you just drive your neighbours fucking crazy because the walls are always thin, everybody lives together and there's no space. Can't imagine anybody doing it. It's kind of why Japan probably invented karaoke, because we needed a place to go to be loud. Well, everybody goes to love hotels as well, probably. To be loud. I almost put one of those in Blackpool. What, a Sega CD karaoke machine? They had karaoke on the Wii, I think, as well. I remember. One of my friends had it. On a random YouTube thing. You would have if you had the money. What would you have sung? What is your karaoke go-to, everybody? I sing so much, like especially here, because it's like not like public style, and they have like everything on the machines. But I've sung a lot of Michael Jackson, Human Nature before, because one of my friends likes it and always makes me do it. Whoa. Bit of Savage Garden. I didn't put in. Oh fucking dark. I'm gonna. Ah. And do you know some stuff is really bad for karaoke? And do you know, I'm a huge Madonna fan, but I hate singing Madonna at karaoke because her vocal range is so awkward. It's so low. Love her music though. It's not actually 6 laps, is it? It's 5. We're at a molar. Kylie Minogue's awkward to sing as well, I think. Like, I have to change key all the time because it gets too low or it gets too high. It just annoys me. I used to love the SingStar thing. The 80s SingStar game was so good. I used to sing always on that. What was on that? Bit of Karma Chameleon was good. Little Respect. What's his name? Rick Astley. Oh, I like a bit of Eurythmics as well. I do it karaoke here sometimes. Here comes the rain. Oh my god. The course. I hate this course. SingStar was a good time. I sang so much SingStar in like 2007, 2008 when I lived with like one of my best friends when I was a student. We used to just have like SingStar Fridays. The indie one, I can't remember if we had that one or not. We had the rock one. We had the 80s one, we had the pop one. Oh, didn't it have Love Shack on? That was good, one of them. Sign says, woo, stay away, fools. Bollocks. Two 2006, 2007, yeah. It was a good time. I love karaoke though. I mean, it's low-key one of the reasons why I stay here. It's not. I actually haven't been to karaoke in ages. As I've gotten older, I don't go as much. But like when I was younger, I used to go to karaoke like once a week. It's so good because it used to be so cheap as well. Just such a good way to let your hair down and like just go with a couple of friends. And because I like the private style of it, in just a room and have some drinks and nobody else can see what you're doing. There are places in the UK you can do it Japanese style, I've seen now, but it's so expensive is the problem. Whereas here it's very affordable. It's cheaper than like going out. That would be often like my Friday night, like unwind. Instead of like going to the pub or whatever, just go to karaoke with some friends, have some drinks and sing all night. Go home like 4 in the morning. I hate this course, I really do. Worst one in the game. I'm so glad it's second. I barely even had any speed. It's just designed to be like a hazard. There's loads of Disney at karaoke here as well, which is fun. So I do love Disney. Oh my god, like, how can I not? Let it go, let it go. I don't think I've ever sung that one actually. I was thinking Beauty and the Beast. Bit of Poor Unfortunate Souls as well. Oh my god! I don't think I'm gonna clear this. No. It's just, it chains, this one does. You know, you crash once, you've lost all your speed and momentum, so you just keep like titting every fucking corner until you get going again. You just crash, 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 crash on this one. Ah! I just quit, we're not going to actually clear. Whew. I wish this had some saving in between though, because it's a long mode. Presumably. Oh! See, this hill is crazy. You ever played Virtua Racer on the Mega Drive? I'm wondering how that's going to be in comparison to this. Oh, for fuck's sake, like hitting that car, oh my god. What a snowball. We need to do there's a couple of top-down Formula 1 games that I'm not really looking forward to. I'm gonna proper have to memorize the tracks on those. You really don't get much warning. The first one I tried, the Nakajima Satoru Grand Prix 1, was like crazy. You enjoyed it? Hey Brenskus, how are you? We're rumming. We've finished the championship though. We won. I'm trying arcade mode now. It's a bit tough. Play ball! First baseman. Out! Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Well, I think one of my neighbours just fell over. Kadonk. Ba 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 ba. You don't know how lucky some of you are that you missed my Tommy Lasorda days. Weeks of Tommy Lasorda and this music. Every night, just play ball. First baseman, second baseman, out. Those were the days. That was probably the first real crazy, like, what am I doing? Long game on Twitch that I played, like in this Mega Drive thing. Like in the sense of like, I remember talking to my friend like afterwards. Like we were walking around and I was just saying like what I've been doing, like on streaming and stuff on Twitch. Oh, and it was just like, I don't even know who I am anymore. Like I've been playing like hours and hours and hours of this fucking baseball game. Am I insane? I hate this course. Oh! Every turn is nasty on this little wiggle section that I'm doing. Stop bouncing over the cars. You're glad I'm continuing to be insane. Well, there'll be plenty more baseball. Tommy Lasorda was better than Roger Clemens though. That was long and monotonous. Fuck! Every pissing time. The road just disappears on that turn. Crap! Oh, just get in the bin. No! Oh fuck! No! 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 Ah! This is the end. Whew, that was so close. Right, get lost, Imola. Hey, Mac. How are you? We finished the championship. I'm doing arcade mode now, but it's tough. Dickhead. GG, champion beats and Q. Oops. This is just an endurance thing, so we've got to do like all 12 courses without losing. It's ridiculous. And each attempt is going to take ages. If I can't finish this one now, I may have to just put this one as like we have a couple of runs a night and then play something else. Because this is going to drive me crazy. I'm curious how difficult this will get. Hey, sports games or any other games, do you feel the need to check out something IRL it's based on? I do. I've said that before, but and actually today I started watching a documentary about F1 in the bath, which I will continue to watch. I'm actually interested in learning about F1 now, which I know absolutely nothing about it. So it doesn't make me interested in football, soccer, but because I've grown up with that around me all my life and I don't like it. But it does make me interested in other things. I was saying the other day I ended up watching a documentary about John Madden when I played his games because I wanted to know who he was. And it was a very interesting life, even if you don't know too much about American football. It was still interesting to watch his life story. I watched a bit about Tony La Russa. Didn't think he was quite as interesting. Thanks for the follow. Are you John Madden? I watched a documentary, a little short one about Arnold Palmer. Enjoyed that. I'm really interested in Ayrton Senna now because obviously I know absolutely nothing about it, and obviously it's quite a tragic story I was reading today, so I might watch a bit about him and this rivalry that he had, and it would be nice to know because obviously he's a huge part of this era of video games too, because he's what is he? Is he Super Monica 2? Ayrton Senna's Super Monica 2. He's definitely got a game or two on the Mega Drive. I know that he was on a couple of the Saturn games too, I think. I guess after he died, which is weird. And but yeah, I'm interested in that. I've watched a bit about basketball, some of the legends of basketball. I was interested in the All-Stars of that era, the Dream Team. And I also wanted to watch a little bit about Tom Chambers, seeing as we used him in Lakers vs Celtics and won as the Phoenix Suns. Tom Chambers, what's his name? Tom Chambers. I watched an interesting thing about how they do slam dunks. That was interesting, you know, to give the illusion. I think it was Magic Jordan or Michael Jordan that did that technique, where it's like how they extend their legs and arms at a specific moment, and it gives the illusion of as if they're flying through the air. Just impossible, but It looks like it's the human eye by trickery of how they move their limbs. It's like style. Set marinas right now. On the other day. Yeah, I mean, I really like. I'm not going to bullshit. I don't like sports. I'm not really into sports. But I'm playing these games, so I'm interested in having. I like to know what's going on. Like, what is it about? The background of what I'm doing. And I think you can sort of appreciate good tale. Like it's almost like it's good stories about humans. It's not necessarily about the sports, but like learning about these like people and the lives that they did. Because I mean, it's in the same sense as like I like the film Cool Runnings. You know, I'm not interested in bobsledge. You know, but it's just it's a backdrop story. That's twice I've said Cool Runnings in one stream. Weird. I should have pitted him. You know your tracks. Well, I do now. And I was looking up it because it's spooky to think that course that we just did. You know, the one that I was saying was awful and is like really hard work and like a hazard. That's the track that Ayrton Senna died on, and I keep going around the exact bend because this game was made before the crash, and they've changed the course now since his death. They changed the turn. I've just been doing it over and over again. It's weird to think. Somebody else died that same year, but I didn't see where they did or what happened. I think it was the same course. Oh, 2 people died in 1994 Grand Prix. Mad. I also didn't realise, you know, like Ayrton Senna's death, it was like took over a decade, I think, to resolve, because people were getting charged for manslaughter. Don't know why. I'll watch a video and find out, I guess. Still a story about a person, yeah. Oops, we're just sitting here chilling. I watched a bit about superbikes when I played a superbike game. Like I said before, I did have a friend growing up who was really into superbikes anyway, so I'm kind of interested to know what she was interested. Well, she still is. I sometimes see her at Christmas, but oops. Oh, get out of the fucking way. I am a little bit committed when it comes to some of these things, because it's like when I played the Double Dragon 5 fighting game, which is based on the animated TV series. I've never seen it, so I wanted to have the reference point. So I actually, one afternoon, while I was working on stream stuff, I just put it on the TV and watched the entire first series, mostly just in the background, but it was nice to know what everybody was all about, what was going on. Even though it's kind of loosely based on it. But I want to do that with I want to watch Star Trek before we play the Star Trek games. I've always wanted to watch Star Trek anyway. I am just going to take a very quick break. I will be back soon. Okay, we're back. Monte Carlo. This one is a bogger. Oh, I also watched I watched a bit about Evander Holyfield as well when I was playing his game, because I want to know who he is, you know what I mean? I'm playing a video game that he's sponsoring or whatever, branding and stuff, so I want to know who he is, what's the deal. And I didn't know all about him, like he was the ear biter, right? Oh my god. I need to focus, I forgot about this, it's a bogger. Let's get out of the way. I fucking hate this one. I hate that bend. Oh, his here was Bisson, that way, sorry I got it backwards. But it's weird because they've sort of they've made their peace with it now. The ear by Chi. Yes, Hyson bit his ear off. I saw a bit of it. Ugh, no. But I didn't realise until I watched that documentary just how much what's the word, like how relentless they are. Like they won't, like literally being knocked out and whatever, and they're just, and blood coming down his face, and it's like I'm okay, you know. It's like you're not. The stakes are so high. Do, 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 do. Keep checking the map. Now get out of the way, arsehole. See, Monte Carlo at this bit coming up now is just a nightmare. You need to just slow down. Should probably pit in. I didn't pit in. We'll do it next time. Ugh. This bit is awful. Ugh. Ugh. Then this is the fast bit where you can actually do some proper overtaking, provided they get out of the fucking way, which they don't. Somebody's doing overtaking. I've missed it. Go, go, go. Gotta get the two things back. You arse. Totally blocked me. blocking? Oh, you fucker. Oh my god. And when I played Cutie Suzuki's Ringside Angels, I went down an entire rabbit hole into women's pro wrestling in Japan. And that was mad to hear, like, learn some of that stuff, like some of the wrestlers that died doing it. I still haven't watched that Netflix series actually about was it Maximals or Dump? And she was in the game. Well, somebody based on her. Two levels of wild stories, yeah, with the whole heels and stuff. $14 people now. It's just getting tough. I don't know if I can do this. I guess it depends on the course. Yeah. Can't even remember this course. Oh. A little bit. No. Oh my god. Problem is I don't get a warm-up either. It's just straight through them all. One after the other. And it's like 12 totally different courses. Can't remember what each turn is like. Fuck you. No, too fast for that corner. Ba 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 da da. Ba da. Ah, piss. Wow, no sign to that turn. Do do do. You can have boogie. You prick. The pitting in is going to kill me. Oh, fuck! No! I'm like worried about being able to make another lap now. And I'm going to have to drive carefully, which means I can't overtake. The pitting in is such a fucking killer like that. And you don't get another chance if you've crashed. But it's coming out. Oh no. Just frustration, not rage. I don't think we're going to pass. This pit is bullshit. We're fucked. Game over. My tyres are gonna blow. Yeah, just whatever. I can't even continue. My tyres are gonna blow, or I won't make qualifying, like overtaking enough people. Fuck that pit. Savage, and you don't get any retries. Do, 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 do. I think if there's any more sports people I've looked at. Oh, I did watch a bit of Naomichi Okazaki, who's the Japanese Arnold Palmer game. I randomly just put on one of his competitions from like the 80s once. I was just watching. It was interesting to see Japanese golf in the 80s. I didn't watch it all. He had like a brother as well. Think what else? What other genres there are? Not watched any tennis or ice hockey. We have a couple of snooker pool games to play as well, actually. Like 3 of them, I think. Maybe I'll watch something about one of those. I wish you didn't have to pit in on arcade mode. Just it seems not in the spirit of the system of arcade as well. I like this track. Don't like the wiggly bend bit, but I've got used to it now. Remember when I was first playing this like a couple of days ago, I couldn't do that wiggle bit, the snake bit, to save my life. Just shows how you can get used to the driving on this. From this bit's so good. Well, thanks for that. Oh my god, that was lucky. I took my foot off the accelerator as well to slow down for the turn, and then he launched me into space. In real Formula 1 though, that wouldn't happen, right? That would be like a catastrophe. If you just rammed into the back of another driver. They don't go flying up in the air like that, do they? Wouldn't it be like boom? Sounds like a silly question, but I legitimately don't know. I've never ever watched it. Then I wonder, like, why do they do that in this video game? I suppose it would be pretty miserable if you crashed and just like any crash was like gadunk, the end. I pitted him. Oh, fuck you all. I'm fucked. I want to pit in. Oh my god. If I have one niggle about this game, it's the pitting in thing. It is a little bit, like, I get it, it's a skill that you need to have to do the game, but it's frustrating that, like, I wish you could just crash and still pit in. I suppose it defeats the point of pitting in though. I'm gonna blow my tyres probably now. But it's really miserable if you ever so slightly clip the pole, like that previous time, and then you can no longer pit in, you crash, and you also can't pit in, and you've got to go around another lap, but you can't, because you're going to blow up. I might just get away with this, because this court, I don't need the, whoa, oh, fucking hell, I don't need the overtakens, because we've already got a few in the bag. Just need to survive. I might even just try and finish the lap. If we pit in, we might risk losing place. But, oh god, no. I think any bumps and I'm done. And I might even... the tyres will just blow anyway. Go, 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 go! Hurry, 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 hurry! Vroom, vroom. Oh, you're joking. Don't even. This, if you see right now where I am, This is where Arsene Senna died, on this exact bend. It's not... In the game, it doesn't seem to come across as a big deal, but I guess I'm not... Maybe I'm not... If you're coming straight down from behind me at full speed and perhaps greed on that corner, which I never do, because it's downhill as well, I imagine you have some ludicrous... You can get some, like, insane speed, because they've now changed that turn, apparently, to make the drivers have to slow down. It's kind of... So I think that... Whoops, that turn that I just did then is the one that always gets me in the video game. But just in general though, I do find this course to be pretty nasty. And that bit at the end. Fuck that turn. Oof. Just sucks that. The fact that they also put the poles there as well is what makes it so nasty. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god, zoned out. I had such a good time streaming Arnold Palmer's Tournament Golf. This music is from. In some ways I wish I hadn't already played it, because it would have been nice to be doing it now. Because it was a long time ago when I did Arnold Palmer. Not half the people around then, I think, either. Different people, probably. People come and people go. But Arnold Palmer was really nice because it was very methodical and it was quite chill to just have like conversations in between the putting. And the music's good and the graphics were a vibe. I think it's a really, really beautiful game as well for like 1989. Ba ba ba. Hey Barface, how are you? How are you awake? Have you slept for like 3 hours? 4 hours? Oof. Try to get a bit more sleep. Breakfast made. Time for more moon. Well, it's midnight. You'll be lucky. I was just saying I wish I could play. Still had Arnold Palmer's golf to do because that would be so chill. I feel like not a lot of people are around when I did that are now. Dreamy was keeping me company through tons of Arnold Palmer's Tournament Golf. I had a lot of really late night streams doing that one. Ooh. Took me ages to even be able to play it though. Like I had to figure out all the swinging and the putting. You got any other golf games? We've got quite a few. I've only done one golf game. Literally every game on the Mega Drive except Arnold Palmer's Golf. So Arnold Palmer was beautiful. That's what that music was from. This one, such a banger. What was the other one that was good? That one. Oh, this is Arnold Palmer as well. It was just so chill, just like cozy late night streams in my pyjamas. Just like selecting my 3-wood or whatever it was and my sand wedge and checking the wind and being like, it's good times. It'd be like, what, 2 for a par? You could get really good at some of the tracks as well, the courses. I'm not sure how many of the golf games are going to be that good though now. I don't know. I think the PGA ones will probably be good, but they won't be maybe won't be a vibe because you know EA and they're allergic to having music in their video games, so I think they're all silent. So we'll have to play with my music. There's the 4 games of the new 3D simulation golf series, which includes Pebble Beach, Pebble Links, which was the one that was released in America and other places. But there's 3 others that were Japanese only, like what is it, Devil's Course and I can't remember, Waka Luli or something. Augusta. And then there's like Pro Golf 1 and 2. One of them was made into Chi-Chi's Golf, and I don't know anything about it, but G reckons it's bad. Was it not Jack Nicholson, but something, what is it, Jack Nicolai or something's Golf? I don't know.
What a great toss.
Is it a great toss? Oh! Oh dear. I need to pit in, and you need to piss off. Take the blame for that. It was 100% you did that. I was looking to see who it was. Oh no. What can you do when you don't pit in? Fucking hate the pits. Can we make it round once more? Oof. I can't believe I beat Arnold Palmer because it was tough at first. It did seem impossible. And then like many of the games, it wasn't, you know. A lot of them really are just a case of need to get a bit of practice in. Because at the end, first you just had to do like your competitions, your pars and whatever, but they had some nasty rounds where you had to do like 1-to-1 against the computer, and you get a turn, they get a turn, and it was like matching them shot for shot, but it was pretty tight, those ones. I think I gave Arnold Palmer 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. I think I gave it a 9 because the putting was slightly bad. It was a bit very hard to gauge. But everything else that was good, like the driving was really good. And like I say, I still think for the time, and compare, if you look at the NES as well and other things in like 1989, 1988, Arnold Palmer is really stunning, like huge sprites, and the fact that it just keeps redrawing the environment around you in a sort of 3D sense. As you move, like get closer to the lake, it like redraws it. I think it's great. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. What are you hyping? The Flintstones music or the racing? We need to do the Flintstones at some point. My friend had that when I was a kid. Oh, bollocks! Fuck that! Waste of a pit. Ah! Yeah, the music was going well. God, why do you have to do that on the corner? Oh, fuck this, I think. I can't. I've got to pit in and catch up within like 2 laps. Missed the fucking pit. Oh. Oh, come on. Go, go, go. I don't think I can cash up 6 cars. Fuck you! Oh my god! Can't even see that coming. And then it just launches me off the fucking track into a sign. Ah. But now it's definitely gone. Balls! Game over again. Just brutal. The new guy? So doing it. Oh, I don't remember that. Well, I mean, I remember it now you said it, but. First time chatter. First time chatter, long time listener. What was my first time chatter? I love to listen to you as I shove a Wii remote up my ass, Daddy. What was it? Somebody said it's on my about. Precious memories. I like the way you talk to me. Makes me want to grab a Wii remote and shove it up my ass as I listen, Daddy. That was one of my first time chatters a long time ago. And just for even more interesting context, I was playing Castle of Illusion. With fucking Mickey Mouse. If you've ever wondered why there's a Wii remote on my starting soon page, I think it's still there, that's why. I don't think it matters. Instead of it was Gemfire, I know, right? Castle of Illusion, I was just like minding my own business. First time chatter. Long time Wiimosa. I mean, obviously, they were just trying to get a rise, weren't they? But, I mean, maybe. Unless they were really, truly enjoying themselves with a Wiimote, but I doubt it. You should scroll down on my About page. It's full of quotes. I haven't updated that forever, though. One of my favourites was my friend Van Terrace, who used to sort of mod here. I can't remember what we were playing though, but her quote's on there. She was like, it looks kind of nice out of context, but you know, like, because I've put it as a review, like what the people say. It's like talking to my mom, but the real concept, we were doing something, I think we were playing like some puzzle game, like maybe Phantasmagoria, and she was just getting more and more annoyed because I wasn't doing it, and I was like, you are? What are you talking about? And she was like, oh my god, it's like talking to my mom. I'm just like, sorry. She's allowed to say that though, because I actually have known her for a long time. This is too much, I don't want this right now. Bit of Barbie supermodel cruising through Hollywood. Do 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 do. I didn't put in. And we never will. Thanks, guys. Launched me into space. I would love a copy of Barbie Supermodel on the Mega Drive, but it's not even region free. Can't play it even if I had it. Okay, that was a cool transition. I don't think I was prepared for the big transition into Veritex there. Let me hear that one more time. Barbie just kind of got crazy. I think you can do the first track of this without pitting in. Hey Runix, how are you? How's Shadow Heart's been treating you? Have I played Arsenal Senna Super Monaco GP2? I have not yet, no. I haven't done the first one either. The only racing games I've done, I mean I have a list. I've done this one. I don't think I've done many of the races that, except the arcade ones. What genres are we on? 10 racing games. But I think some of them are like, you know, like Outrun and Chase HQ. I don't really like, Chase HQ isn't really a racer, but what else do you call it? Oh, we've done Lotus 2. We've done Lotus 2 and Lotus Turbo Challenge. Well, I'm still in the middle of Lotus 2 really, but I've done 2 of the modes of it. Can't think what else. I've done Outrun, Outrun Turbo, Chase HQ, Super Hang On. That might be it. You're gonna get the good ending. I don't even know what people think of those Super Monacos. I feel like the first one is liked. I don't know, do people like the second one? Oh, the masks. I didn't even know there was more than one ending. Bloody hell, that went wrong. Less bad than good. I haven't played it in forever. I've only ever beaten it once, and that was when it was relatively new. I want to replay Shadow Hearts at some point. I want to go through the whole Shabam, Kudelka, Shadow Hearts, Covenant, and then I never finish from the New World anyway. I'll play them all in Japanese this time around, I think. Although I'll miss the slurp, slurp, slurp. Graphics are impressive. Is this game good? This game is fantastic. Zerp, it's really good. I recommend it. Graphics are great. Performance is incredible. It's just tough, but it's really good. Do you know the slurping that I mean? Shadow Hearts mentioned. Good morning, G. I saw your message, by the way. I might just play it without reading the manual then. The tongue was like a wet piece of meat. I've only seen it, I think I've YouTubed it more recently, but yeah, that was something else, that whole bit. With this, is it the Sea Witch or something? Slurp, slurp, slurp. Just weird. Whoa! I'm just gonna put in while we're here. Use some extra chip? Nope, not that I know of. Just good engineering. It's a French game. They also did Kawasaki Superbike, which is very similar looking too. I mean, if you think about it, the Mega Drive can do very fast sort of 3D like this because Lawnmower Man also does a similar thing. But Lawnmower Man, I wouldn't say was as detailed like and controlled as this. It feels a bit more like flat, fake 3D. This is like almost, it's like a super scaler, isn't it? Mixed with 3D. With the way the trees are going and stuff. Oh, bugger. Woo, it's fine though. No, you fucking arse! I'm gonna crash. Just because that launched me in the air. Not yeah, I kind of got bored of it. I didn't really like it compared to the others. It was hard to say why. It just felt off. I think it was trying to just be too funny all the time, and it wasn't like... Covenant has the perfect mix of being incredibly dark and funny at the same time. I don't feel like even Shadow Hearts itself was that great. I think Covenant was the best of the bunch. I mean, that great is doing it an injustice. I enjoyed the game very, very much, but I don't think it felt rough. It felt like, because it came out very close to Final Fantasy X, and I remember Shadow Hearts, it just had this sort of like, isn't it like also somewhat true? It feels like it was like perhaps made for PlayStation 1 at some point, or at least conceived for that at one point, and then shifted to PS2. It kind of had that sort of a vibe to it where like all the graphics had just been spruced up, whereas Covenant felt like the real deal, the proper next gen. I think I preferred the characters too and the writing in the sequel. I'll see how I feel if I play it in Japanese though, but it might have been the translation. But then Covenant just had like a great sense of humour as well as being... I loved the like sort of occult weirdness of it all. But what I played it from the New World, just it kind of felt a bit more like Saturday morning cartoon. I didn't really... The tonal change felt a bit weird. It's been so long now that I can barely remember it. Didn't take itself very seriously. No. Because like, you know the first Shadow Hearts, like the opening cutscene, it's pretty grim. Oh, fucking hell. And Kudelka was like really dark, because that's the thing, like Kudelka wasn't even funny. The series kind of got lighter as it went on. You bastard. The pointy curve. Oh, there's the one with like the weird, basically umbilical cord penis thing. Slaps you with it, if I remember. Tires worn. Oh my god. I don't even know. I can't afford to put in. Disqualified again. Imola strikes again. Just gotta survive. You. Way too many enemies that look like babies. Over the top sexy Native American woman. Oh, I like Kudelka. It's a bit weird. I got it for Christmas when it was new. I was all over Kudelka because the promotional material and stuff like the magazine ads and stuff, it looked like Buffy, and I was so obsessed with Buffy at the time. It just looked like Buffy the RPG.
What a great toss.
Thank you. It was like Kudelka in a sexy tights stood on top of the corpse of some demon thing, and it was something, what was it called? The sexiest gothic horror RPG, and I was just like, sign me up. It's like a double page spread as well. And then it got panned in the reviews, but I just didn't care. And I'm glad I didn't, because I think Kudelka got done really dirty. It's not the best game ever made at all, but it got like 6 out of 10 I think in the official PlayStation magazine UK, and that's Kiss of Death for sales. 5 or a 6 out of 10 that did. Anything less than a 7 was just Kiss of Death. Sexiest gothic horror game is Chakan. No, that's the other sexiest gothic horror game. I need somebody to hook me up with a copy of Chakan. Chakenya. Turned it into an RPG. It's got RPG pedigree though. Ooh. I'm glad they made it an RPG. It would have been boring as a survival horror. The only problem with Kudelka really is the it has kind of bad pacing because the random encounters can take forever. The turn-based like strategy combat is very slow, but the music's great. And then the game itself is actually rather short. Not to mention it's set in Wales. What's got to do with that? Wales is a beautiful country. Love Wales. Used to go loads. Kudelka. Wales. It's crazy that it's set in Wales as well. So cool. I think that's what I liked about the Shadow Hearts series though, and I think that's also why I found Shadow Hearts Covenant better, because the locations are more interesting. I didn't really care as much about the Asian locations in Shadow Hearts, and so much of it was just set in China. I liked all the European settings of Covenant, like the whole Russian sequence was so cool. Going to St. Petersburg was just awesome. Oh, fucking mate. Whoa, Nelly. Nightmare Creatures 2. I don't think I really played it. I've seen some of it. I have Nightmare Creatures 1, but I never played it that much back in the day. I used to watch my brother-in-law play Nightmare Creatures 1. I played a little bit of it. I bought it because I wanted to play it now that I'm older, but the I have a Japanese copy, but it's really annoying because Nightmare Creatures 2 didn't come out in Japan, so I can't play that one. Sucks. I'd like to. Unless it's on the PSN or something. Xanadu next? Really? I want to play one of those Xanadus that Barface is on about at some point, but they're just all PC based. It's annoying. I've got Xanadu. Which one on the Vita? Tokyo Xanadu. And I've also got the Legend of Xanadu 1 and 2 on my Wii. I played a good chunk of the Legend of Xanadu. It was really good. I should stream it sometime, but like I've said before, it just feels like the novelty of Japanese games has kind of gone a bit really now, because everybody plays them with the Google Lens stuff. There's nothing, and it's probably more faster paced for people that do it that way. And also some of that's a bit cinematic with voice acting. I can't pause it and it would annoy me. Because if I was playing it off stream, I would just YouTube and rewatch the cutscenes and stuff. I didn't catch it first time. Sometimes the audio on those old PC Engine games can be a bit hard to hear as well. Like the audio imbalancing isn't great. You're beating Xanadu next. Or you've beaten Xanadu next. They don't translate things exactly now, but it's also just, I don't know, it's kind of creepy that everybody can just stick Google Lens in you while you're like reading something. I worry that it'll have an effect on the fan translation community though. Like, I've started to see some people doing fan translations, but well, not really translations, like based on machines. And then just like tweaking it afterwards, or people who don't have very good Japanese abilities using a machine and then looking at it afterwards, but it's like, but you're still maybe not the best person to be doing it. But then once it's done and been out there in the public, a better person won't bother doing it anymore, because there's, I guess, because there's no need and there's no glory in doing so, because it's already been done now, but it's been done to poor standard. Doesn't know how to deal with that shit. Well, the translators also don't know how to deal with context. They don't know who's talking to who and what's going on. That's one of the biggest problems that I see. I literally saw this the other day. It was really funny. I was like adding somebody's Wikipedia thing, like information onto this drama wiki that I use, and I wanted to add a new profile for this woman who's an announcer, and she's also done a couple of roles in some drama. And I found her official website, and it came out in English because you can choose the languages in the top. And her entire profile kept referring to as a he, because it's been done by a machine, and the machine doesn't know what her gender is. And that is her official page in English, and the whole thing is just like, he retired as an announcer, and I'm just like, what? The machine can't see her and understand. And also, the paragraph talking about her life, the machine can't understand that that's related to the top of the page, which has her name there. It doesn't have any sense of context or flow. And that's the problem with like machine translations, you know, with like video games and stuff. The machine doesn't understand that these two people are talking to each other. It's just text. And especially when you have like breaks in lines between text boxes, the machine doesn't know that the previous text box is halfway finished and flowing into another. Text. Sounds like Cosmic Fantasy Switch got some issues. Neglects to translate it. Just stuff like that. It's just it's gross. Like it's removing jobs. So I was very upset recently to see Falcom doing a collaboration with an AI fucking translation project thing. Fuck that shit. And of all the companies to do it, it was really upsetting because they're so well known for their deep, rich stories and amazing fan translations that they've ended up like making official. It's so gross that they would then do a collaboration with like an AI translation proof of concept thing. It's very sad because I'm a huge Falcom fan and that really did make me sigh. Get out the pissing way! Fuck you. One more car. Fuck! That's it. Game over. Can I catch him up? One more fucking car. No. This game. It's so hard. What is this music? Get out the violin. Localization of the branded series. The games isn't better than Idia Company. Seems to be interested in firmware update and the translation errors. Yeah, that's so sad. Sad race losing music. Wah, wah, wah. But you know what? Silver linings were better than Matt Timms. Unfortunately, I need to go to bed. Ooh, I have work. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I'd stream The Legend of Xanadu. It'd probably be fan translated by the time I get round to it. I've just seen Air's Adventures has had a all go 100% fan translation now. I'd almost play that one again. Thanks for sharing it. You're welcome. This one's going to be a bugger. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have really looked at arcade mode. But I'm just curious of what happens, like at the end, if you do. But yeah, let's find a raid.